Good morning, everyone. Good old Saturday Power Hour, episode 11, I believe. So I know I've been gone for a while, but definitely getting back into it. And I'll be a bit more consistent with these Saturday Power Hours. Goal is to just do a quick blitz, anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. I know there had been some Saturdays where I've had guests and we're on for like 4 or 5 hours. It's kind of hard to stop when you do have that community, that synergy of just picking up the phone and dialing. So if you don't have anyone that you're working with, please do find someone. It just makes it that much easier. You're growing faster because you're learning from each other's mistakes. And this channel is always for everyone. So if you guys want to hop on here anytime, feel free to do so. DM me. I have my banner up there so you can see, you can reach me on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube as well. And I'm more than happy to help in any way that I can. But definitely do come in with questions and just do a little bit of homework about the subject property that you want me to comp or get a second opinion on things. So yeah, more than happy to help. Just reach out anytime. Perfect. So for some of you folks that are new, my name is Caesar. I do these live seller calls. And it really just what the channel says. We're just here to grow together and inspire each other. So hopefully you can pick up a couple of key takeaways today, which if you do, by the way, I would really, really appreciate it if you do leave it on the comment below. For any other new wholesalers that will be viewing this in the future, it would just be great for them to see what they can get out of it. Perhaps it's something that they're struggling with, and your key takeaway would be something that can not only help them, but also elevate them to the next level of their game. All right, so without further ado, let's just go ahead and go through my pipeline and see what type of deals we can come up with today. All right. So a couple of things when I start the day. I always like to just look at my pipeline and really move my way to the left. So what I mean by that is I'm going to look at any contracts I sent. Those are the ones that I want to call first, right? I want to make my money. So I want to call those people first. And then I'll go into offers made. So these are people that I talked to. Perhaps I made an offer verbally, didn't send a contract. So definitely want to give them a call, see what's going on. And then move my way up to in progress, attempting. So my definition is in progress is if I spoke with them at some point, even if it's just a couple of minutes saying, hey, I got to get going, give me a call back here, then that for me, that's an in progress. So as long as I have some communication between me and the seller, that's what I call in progress. Attempting, obviously, just been attempting them, haven't been able to get a hold of them. So I'll work my way from right to left. Now, obviously, if I have 2 new leads, or any new leads, I should say, then I would start with those first, right? Especially if it's a PPC lead that just came in. Those are hot. You definitely want to get in front of them as quickly as possible. So let me go take a look at how many new leads we have and where these come from. Okay, it looks like we got one. Which one is Melissa? All right, so let's call these 2 people. This was actually a PPC deal, or lead, I should say, but they didn't finish filling the information. Landline, and every time I call, it just hangs. So let's keep on calling. All right, it's been the same every single time. And they didn't leave an email address either.
Nine 4 0 2 3 5. Nine 4 0 2 3 5 7 6 2 6 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Okay, so this is an old PPC. Let's see. Any chance still looking sell? Oh no, what happened to Kathina here? Oh man, one of my team members, their place just got broken into. All right, folks, want to see who's on here watching. If you guys want to drop your name there, that would be great. Say hello. be awesome. Okay, there are a few people I was supposed to call yesterday. Supposed to call these guys. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? CJ. I think this might be the first time I've seen you today, man. All right, let's call this attorney and see what's going on.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 773. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 77336 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dave. Caesar here. I sent Tyree the agreement, which I sent him a PDF format. He mentioned that you wanted to take a look at it, wanted to see if you had any questions. Give me a call when you get this. You've got my number, 415-405. All right, thanks. Let's see. CJ. Oh, nice. So I just popped in your feed. Awesome, man. Told you on Acquisition Lives, keep the skills sharp, learn new things. Keep ripping on the phone, brother. Keep ripping on the phone. Well, let's get you some action, huh? Let's get someone on the phone right now and see what we can do. So we talked to Bob. Let's talk to this guy. you guys hear that phone ringing now? I just realized I was on the wrong tab, so you guys hear it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Glenn. Good morning. Caesar here. You responded back to my text yesterday about your property on Union Road. If you're still looking to sell, I am looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this. Thanks. All right. All right, so I called that guy. Who do I need to call? Janice.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Ms. Janice. Good morning. Caesar here. We spoke a few days ago. I think it might have been Wednesday evening about your property on Maplewood. You and I agreed on a price, and you were going to talk to your daughters about it so that we can get the ball rolling, so I can open title and see what we need to do. Give me a call when you get this. If you're still looking to sell, I am looking to buy that property and get that out of your hands and off to the next chapter. So give me a call when you get this, 415-405. Thanks, Ms. Janice. Have a good one. All right. So left voicemail on that one.
Forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 57563. To an automated voice messaging system. 575. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mickey. Good morning. Caesar here. Got a missed call from you today. You filled out a form on my site a few days ago about your property on Cypress Avenue. Give me a call when you get this. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy in that neighborhood. So give me a call. Thanks. Jose, what's up, buddy? How you guys doing? How you doing? By the way, guys, while I'm making calls here, feel free to drop any questions that you have, anything about what you guys are going through, any struggles, any objection, or if you just have any questions as far as the journey and also the process of, from lead generation to acquiring the property or the contract, I should say, into assigning it, dispo, finding buyers, and so forth. Any questions you have, drop it on the chat here. More than happy to answer any questions.
Good morning.
Morning, Tyree. How you doing, buddy?
I'm all right.
Wonderful, wonderful. Hey, man, I called and left voicemail. His name's Zach, your buddy, your attorney. Yeah, so just want to let you know that I did. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and also if there's anything I can do to answer any concerns you have and get this thing rolling before, not Zach, sorry, Dave. Just in case it takes them a while, because you know how attorneys are, man. If you ain't paying them to read that contract, it's not gonna go to the top of their docket.
You know what? He's like, he's crazy. He don't want me to sell. He say, well, I don't even tell me about the contract or nothing, but he's like, he looked up the cost, he looked up this, and he was going to look up what I owe in taxes. He said, he's sitting there, he's like, he's like, if the house, it says online, it says 277.
Well,
and I told him, he's like, oh, it says 277 online.
Uh-oh. I think I lost you.
What you call it? Let me see what he sent me, because he sent me this late last night. He said, do I still want this deal with a realist? Do you see the estimated sale price compared to the $30,000 worth of work fixing it up? I'm like, yeah, I see. He's like, do you still want this deal? I'm like, yeah, I want the deal because I want to get rid of the house. And this is what he texted me, but I'm not sure what your back taxes look like, although I think I can get a reduction because of the fire. And what else he said? And he sent me that the redefined estimate is 277.
What? So just curious, a couple of quick questions then. One, Where is he seeing the 277 estimated sell price for this?
Redfin.
Redfin. Okay, cool. Secondly, is he a real estate attorney, or is he a real estate investor, or what kind of attorney is he?
Real estate.
Okay. I mean, the only reason why I asked that, Tyree, and you know, man, you're an investor yourself. I mean, Redfin, Zillow, and all of these guys, it's just all an algorithm, right? They're just looking at bed, bath count, and so forth. And the joke that I always say is Redfin never slept in your bed, Zillow never ate in your kitchen, and quite frankly, none of the softwares that I invest a lot of money in every month never took a shit in your bathroom either. You know what I mean? And so when I'm looking at those estimates like Redfin, I don't even look at those, brother, because if I do, I'll be out of business, right? Because they're just running an algorithm where I'm actually going in and looking at, okay, how much are 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms in that area are selling? About the same amount of square footage, the same year built, right? And then I have to take into consideration how much more I have to put into it so that I can sell it at that price point. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, the reason why I just said that is I do talk to a lot of attorneys, and they'll say all of these things. And one thing I'd say is then ask him to write you a check for 277. You know what I mean?
Right.
If he's not going to write you a check, then what value is his opinion? You know what I mean? Now, if he's a real estate investor, he owns 20, 30 properties, and he's actually comping this and underwriting it the right way, then by all means, like, okay, I can talk to him and battle it out and see, and perhaps maybe I'm wrong and he can educate me on why. But if he's just going to tell me that he just saw it on Redfin and Redfin says 277, I mean, my mind shuts right off the bat, because I can do that with all of my properties too and be like, hey, this thing's worth $1.2 million here in California, but it doesn't mean that it is.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I asked first, like, what does he do and so forth? Because, you know, maybe he did do a good amount of underwriting and maybe I did miss something. That being said, when you and I were talking, you know, I looked some of the properties in the area. Yeah, there's some that sold for 250, 230 and so forth, right? But once again, when you do the math, brother, when I buy this off you, my goal is to just go ahead and flip it. And if I were to flip it, I have to pay 2 closing costs, realtor fees, not when I buy it off of you, but when I sell it, and then I have my holding costs I got to do. You know what I mean? So, not saying that he's entirely wrong, but I don't know if he took into consideration that all the costs that an investor would have to put into it before I can sell it for 250 or 277, whatever it is that he thinks it is. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, he was supposed to call me back. I thought you talked to him because he was saying something about he was saying that he said I probably can get 200 and somebody will probably pay the taxes. He said for that price they got to be paying the taxes and not me. He said you should be at least getting at least 190 out of 190 200 out of it, even with the taxes not paid. So I don't understand it, but that's what he's telling me.
All right.
He said he was gonna call me back. Yeah, he did call me back. But I'll call him this early right now before 10 o'clock. I'll give him a call about 10:30 and see what the hell he's talking about, so we can get this contract signed, you know, and I can go ahead and get it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to work out a deal with you. That's why I wanted your person to come see it, because what I told him is that I didn't want to be locked in if it's something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing that I wanted to say, Terry. You're not locked in, so I don't know how else I can explain it to you. The only way that you're quote and unquote locked in is that once you and I are in agreement, like, you just can't sign another agreement with someone else until you and I get out of the agreement, right? And so once we're in agreement, I send my guys out there and I'll go, Tyree, we're good at that number. Or, Tyree, I needed this lower because it's actually going to cost me a lot more than 15,000. So I come back to you with a different price, and you go, sorry, Caesar, I can't do that. All right, dude. Contract canceled, and we're done. I don't want to spend time and energy on something that's not going to be a deal. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, if I'm not going to make any money, it's stupid for me to spend time and energy on it. So, like I said, I've got partners that already want to take a look at this property, and I just say let's do the agreement. But at least I can get some guys out there, and then from there we can have hard numbers, and from those hard numbers, you can decide on what you want to do. And if you want to move forward, great. If not, brother, I'm telling you, man, I'm all about relationship, man. I'm not here to burn anyone, especially when the property is across the country from me.
Right. And I have no problem with selling. That's why I told you. But you don't want to send your guy out without me signing the contract. But I know this is 15 days. You know, the house could be sold to you, and I can have, you know what I'm saying, that.
Well,
let
me ask you something, Tyree. So let's say I send my guys out there on Wednesday, okay? And let's say some guy who's not honest and goes, hey, I'll offer you $200,000 right now. What are you gonna do? I'm sure you'll sign his contract before I even get my guys out there. And then at that point, I'm screwed. I've just spent time, resources, and money, and I have no protection.
Right. Well, I don't plan on selling because, you know, when I talked about selling, the only person I was talking about selling it to was you. You know what I'm saying? I haven't believed nobody else. Another thing I was trying to do, I might have tried to get a loan, you know, because if I got a loan, I don't know, I don't even know if I would sell, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather just sell and just get out the way.
Yeah.
You know, but I
understand.
But we do want to make sure that I'm comfortable and I have enough money to do what I need to do.
Yeah.
Towards, you know, towards another property.
Mm-hmm.
Towards another home, not just a property, a home.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I could.
Well,
here's the thing. Sorry to cut you off there. You were gonna say something.
Yeah, because some the lawyer said too, it's like, damn, dude, you just put all that money in there, and you're just gonna sell. I'm like, I got a couple of reasons why I want it, and I got a bunch of reasons why I want to sell.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm thinking. I feel like like you said, there's a lot of things that you're thinking about. You're not 100% sure about selling, and the last thing I want to do is pressure anyone into selling, right? Like at the end of the day, I'm buying. I'm not selling you on the idea why you should sell it to me. You should sell me on the idea why I should buy it from you, right? So how's this, man? I'll make it so much easier for you. I'll go ahead and cancel the contract right now. So that way we're, like obviously let's not set cancel contract. I'm going to void out this thing that I sent you. Why don't you go call about your taxes, go see if you can get that loan. And at the end of the day, if you still want to sell, you've got my number. I think I'm pretty serious by now. Give me a call. We can revisit. And you never know. Maybe another property out there sells for a higher amount, and now my comparables goes up in price, and I can offer you more. Now on the other side too is another one can pop up and and it gets sold lower. Then if you call me and I come back to you at a much lower number, then obviously it's just the risk that we have.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna call him at 2:30 and because I don't want to call him this early in the morning, lawyers. But I'm gonna call him at 2:30 and see if he answers.
Yeah, for sure, brother. Let me know. Let me know today, okay? One way or the other, man. Whichever way you go, I'm totally kosher with it. All right, like no pressure on my end.
All right. Yeah, but I'm gonna call him about 2:30 and see.
Okay, cool. Have a good one.
Bye.
Guys, I don't know if you heard all of that conversation. I think you did. It was hard hearing him, though. You know what? I'm going to go off of this. I'm going to start calling from my phone instead. Maybe that would be better. What are you guys' thoughts about that call? I hate dealing with lawyers. They always slow things down. Yeah, I wanted to answer any questions or concerns that he has to get this thing going. I already have buyers wanting to go take a look at the place, but we'll see. This guy, I want to call this guy.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, Sergio, good morning. Caesar here. Hope all is well, buddy. When you get a chance, give me a call. Calling about the property on Hyman Place. What else do I have in there? Who is Can? Can. No. That guy should be in the long-term follow-up. Both of these guys should be. Yo, John. John Looney, you still there?
Oh, 6, 5, 6, 2. Zero, 6, 5, 6, 2, 3, 8.
Hey, Candace. Good morning. Caesar here. Just wanted to check in and see if those guys performed on the contract that they have with you at 55 for the Magnolia Street property. Give me a call when you get this, or shoot me a text, whatever's best. Thank you. George, I haven't talked to George in a while. Holy moly. Good old Terry. How you doing?
Please leave a detailed message with a phone number and I will return your call. Thank you. Have a blessed day. Please leave a detailed message with a phone number and I will return your call. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, George. Good morning. Hope all is well, buddy. Haven't talked to you in a while. Just want to make sure you're okay. And give me a call back when you get this. Thanks.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6014. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Gunnar. Good morning. My name is Caesar. I think I left you a couple of messages. I was doing business with your dad about the property on 6th Street. And I know he mentioned that he was kind of in and out of the hospital, and he hasn't gone back to me. And I've had pretty darn good conversations with him, and I know he's a very confident, smart businessman. And if he didn't want to do business with me, he would just tell me. But he hasn't called, so I just want to make sure he's okay, man. If you can give me a call back or shoot me a text, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks, Gunnar. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Patrick. Did I talk to you? This guy's a wholesaler. That's right. Who was that? Making bacon. Let's see. Let's see. What do we have there? This one should be in the long-term follow-up. Oh, this person. Shaylin.
Please leave your message for 28. Please leave your message for 281.
Hey, Shaylin, it's Caesar. When you get a chance, give me a call. Definitely want to talk about the property on Maury Street. Let me know when we can hop on a call. I realize that you guys want $90K for it. I think I'm okay with that number. So give me a call. Just want to clarify a few things. So if I can talk to you and Alfred, that would be great. Thanks. All right. Let's see. She owns the land, but selling the trailer only. Let's talk to Janet. Hello? Janet? Hello? Is this lady running away from debt collectors or something? Oh my gosh. What is going on with my phone? Oh my gosh, why is it not connecting? James. Joined to you Tuesday the 13th. Nice. Congrats, brother. Appreciate it. And you live in San Diego. Awesome. James, let me ask you. Do you by any chance, have you been following me? That's the first question I got. Second, did you end up joining TU perhaps because you've been following me? Let me know. Drop it on the chat. I'd really appreciate it. And if not, that's totally cool, by the way. And you might be asking why I'm asking. The reason being is if you have been following me and if any of my videos have helped you make that decision, I would really appreciate it if you were to use my link. And if you already signed up, just give Garrett or Justin a call. Let them know. Really appreciate it, brother. It'll help me get maybe like 5 leads. So it helps out a lot. So let me know if you can. That would be great, man. And like I said, if you haven't been following me and this is your first time, then obviously no need for you to use my link. But if you have, I would greatly appreciate it. Guys, I don't know why my calls are not connecting. Let's see. Hey, Amber, good morning. Caesar here. You filled out a form on my site a while back about your property on Dean King Road. You were looking to sell. Just want to see if you still are. If you are, I am looking to buy. Give me a call. Thanks. Guy, just give me 1 second. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Oh, this lady. It's been a while since I talked to her. All right, something definitely is wrong with my phone, so let's see what I can do here, guys. Hear that?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
Monster Taylor, how you doing, buddy?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Servia, or sorry, Miss Servidia. Apologies. How you doing? Long time no talk. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Thank you. So when's a good time to revisit? Let's see, what do we have here? Oh man, you did sign up with Gary before following me. James. Just kidding, buddy. Well, I'm glad that you're going to be part of TU, man. You're going to have a great time. You'll soon, very soon, find out that it's more than just a community. Pretty much just like a family in there. People are there to help. People share successes, and people have shared their hardships and their obstacles as well. And really, you get to see the good, the bad, and the ugly about the business. And we're all here, including RJ and Cassie, every day on a weekly basis, there to just go ahead and help. Taylor, everything's good. Just grinding away. Got a couple of contracts. Not happy with the amount of contracts I got this week. I only have 2. I'd really shoot for 1 contract a day. So anytime I get 5 contracts a week, that's when I'm pretty happy. So right now it's a little bit slow. So looking to see what I can get out of it today. When was this? Oh, this is May 13th. All right, let's call. Oh, can you guys hear that? We're fixing some things at the apartment, so let me know if that's too loud. You know what? Maybe I need to turn off my cell phone and turn it back on because it's not catching any Wi-Fi.
Hi, you've reached Linda Wiles. I can't get my... Hi, you've reached Linda Wiles. I can't get to my phone right now. If you'll leave me your name and your number, I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Let's see. This guy. Excuse me, guys. All right, so I hit up all those leads in that pipeline. Oh, excuse me. Let's look at all of our leads, Zola leads. This person is no longer selling, so long-term follow-up. Did I talk to this gal? Oh, no, I never did.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Taylor. What did you say? You had 70 leads that were there. Do you have a follow-up? Follow-up. What's the word that I'm looking for here? Follow-up drip.
Your call
A
is
text
forwarded
once a
to
month.
an automatic
the
voice
next
message
12 months.
system. 26291494663 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Naya, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on North Lee Street. You filled out a form on my site a while back. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. Thank you. Kellyville, California. It's 9:40 a.m.
Hello, this is Richard. Leave a message. Hello, this is Richard. Leave a message.
Hey Richard, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Murray Road. Let me know if you're still looking to sell that property. You filled out a form on my site a while back, so just checking. Let me know one way or the other. Thanks. Let's go. Guys, I think we should do something a little fun today. What do you think? If I don't get any hits right now, I might just go towards Fizbo's and see what we can drive up there.
Hi, this is Patsy. Leave me a message. Thank you.
Oh, nice, Taylor. Send it to me via Facebook so it doesn't show up on the chat here. Or if you want to hop on here, you can hop on and then you can put it on a private chat. We can call it together. Whatever's best for you, man.
Hi, this is Patsy. Leave me a message. Thank you.
Is not available.
Hi, Miss Patsy. Good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Bonfield Drive out in Toledo. You filled out a form on my site about selling this property, and I do buy a good amount in that neighborhood. Give me a call when you get this. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy, and I'm looking to buy quick. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 60. Please leave your message.
Hey Patricia, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Pine Top. Looked like you're looking to sell this property. You filled out a form, and I am looking to buy. So if you're still looking to sell, give me a call back. Thanks. All right, Taylor, you sent it on Facebook. Let's see what you got. What do you have here? He wanted 120 for it. Beginning of the year. This is a rental property for the longest. ARV is 180. All right, let's see what we can do. I'm just gonna call him for myself. Was this a speed to lead, buddy? Okay, you got it.
Hello?
Hey, Miss Speaker John.
Speaking.
John, good morning. My name is Caesar. Calling about your property on Gallup Drive.
Yeah.
You spoke with one of my guys a while back, and I was just kind of going through my notes. And are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yep.
Oh, you are. All right, great, man. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
100.
100? Okay.
100.
Cool. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there? I'm sorry, I lost you there for a second. What was that?
It's a 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. That's about it. For sale.
Got it. All right.
You're one of these guys that buys them for fixing up, right?
I do either fix them or I keep them as a rental. What did you have it for?
When? I had it for a rental, but I'm tired of that. You can have it now.
How long did you have it as a rental for?
Oh, maybe going on 20 years, I think.
20 years, huh? So it gave you, so was it a pretty good mailbox money for the last 20 years?
Oh, yeah, it did okay. Yeah,
got it.
Fine.
Is it currently vacant right now, or do you have a tenant?
It's vacant. It's vacant. It needs some work. I need the bedrooms finished up, and the bathroom needs to be redone, and the HVAC needs to be redone.
Okay.
So there you go. There's what you got.
Gotcha.
Other than that, it's got a new kitchen, new floors in the living room, the den, and the laundry room, and new roof, and that's about it. Yeah.
When you say new roof, how old is the roof?
1.5 years.
Okay, so it is pretty new. Got it.
Yeah.
And then when you had a vacant, how long has it been vacant for now, you said?
I guess I've had it probably 6-8 months. I guess.
6-8 months. You still have utilities running through, or you stopped that too?
No, I still got electric on. Yeah.
Got it. All right. And when you had a tenant in there, how much was the tenant paying for?
Last tenant was $780 maybe. I guess the going rate now is about 980 or 1,000. Yeah.
980 to 2,000 is what I can get out of it.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it. And with everything that you mentioned that I needed to get done there, how much do you think that's going to cost me total?
I'd have to say maybe 20 most.
20 at the most?
Maybe not that. Maybe not even that much. Maybe between 10 and 20.
Got it. All right. Okay. And just in case, in the small off chance I decide to flip it, how much do you think I can sell it for?
I think they're going for about 170. Something in that neighborhood. You know?
Yeah, you're right there on the you're right there on the money. That's exactly what I put on there, 170.
Yeah. Seems to me they're going between 170 and maybe 90 if that's a good sale or something, you know. But that seems to be the neighborhood about that, like that.
Got it. How is the neighborhood, by the way?
How is it? It's not bad. I mean, you know, kind of, you know, average neighborhood. All about, it's very similar sizes in the houses, you know. Maybe 1,100, 1,200, 1,500 maybe max.
Got it.
Square foot.
Got a yeah. Is there a lot of like bad activities going on there, or is it a pretty good neighborhood? I guess the reason why I'm asking is, you know, like I just want to know, once a tenant leaves, how much work do you usually have to do whenever a tenant left?
Yeah, that was strictly based on who the tenant was.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But as far as the neighborhood,
if you had a good one, and you know, no big deal. If you had a bad one, you know, no refund of deposit. That's for sure. See you later.
Yeah.
And you clean it up and fix it up and start again. You know?
I got you. Well, I mean, it looks like you got a good amount of properties here. What's making you want to sell this one besides just being tired of tenants and toilets?
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, cool. And you said it's been vacant for 8 months, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Got it. Are you going to continue to try to sell this, or going to try to maybe put it up on the market or rent it out?
No,
again?
if I keep getting little offers, like you know, you call up and say I want to sell it, and then they, you know, I tell them, well, I want 100 grand, and you try and buy it for 80.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, you know, disregard that. So I just keep fixing it up a little bit. If it keeps on going, I'll just put it in a real estate market and put it on the market for regular. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That might be the right move for you. The only reason why is, as you know, I always like to do I'm big on the 1% rule and try to burr things out. And so I'm just looking at it. Let's say I can rent that out for $1,100 a month, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at 1,100 divided by my all-in number. And so if I got to put in $20,000 of rehab, obviously if I were to buy this off of you, I'd pay all the closing costs, right? No realtor fees. I'll buy it as is.
Yeah.
But in order for me, I mean, you said you wouldn't even take 80, right? Is that what you said?
No, I've been offered that this last week, as a matter of fact.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if 80 doesn't work for you, any number between 80 and 100 that would work for you?
No, maybe 99 and a half.
I like your style.
Because I'm in no hurry, you know. I've been since the last guy left, I've been fixing it up, so I got no hurry to get it done, you know.
Yeah, I got you. Well, how's this, man? I am a straight shooter. The 100 is just a little too high, just based on my rate and what I can get it for. You know what I mean? Like, you understand? You play the same game, and I know you don't want 80. So why don't we meet in the middle and I can do 90 on this one, assuming that that's all I need to do for $20,000 worth of repairs.
Well,
I can
you
swing
could
it.
do 90. Yeah. You could do 90 if you caught me in a month from now and I got tired of fixing it up. And it's, okay, I'll let it go. But not now, not today.
Right now, you're still stuck at 100, huh?
Yeah. And I got right here, I got 1, 2, 3 things in the mail that came in like the last couple of days.
About
One guy,
what?
he's starting at 149.6. Yeah, he'll pay me for it, you know.
Oh, man, 149.6?
Yeah.
You know the problem with those, right? I mean, man, you have multiple properties. I'm sure you've done mailers or whatever. I mean, they get you on the high number, and then once they start doing their inspection and everything else, it's gonna keep coming down. I just know that area well enough. I have a lot of partners whenever I buy a property there, whether it's a fix or flip or a buy and hold, and so I know in that neighborhood, especially if I can only get $1,100 at the maximum top end. I mean, 90 really is the right price point. At least I have a little bit of equity, not a whole lot, but a little bit. If I get lucky, I get it appraised, I may even be able to burr it out. But at that price point, I'm literally just under 1%. So a lot of those mailers, they get you at a high price point, and they.
I see where you're coming at. Yeah, I got 2 more ones, blank checks, made out to. One's for 128 and one's for 112.
Yeah.
So, they make like, oh man, all you gotta do is, sign this and deposit it. Well, bullshit. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, like I said, by the time give me another month and call me again, if things haven't changed, you might be able to convince me at 90, maybe.
Yeah, I understand.
So keep me in mind.
All right, we'll do, buddy. Have a good one.
Okay. Yep.
Goodbye. All right, there you go, Taylor. I guess your notes here, he was at 120. Now he's at 100. Next month, he might be at 90, brother. Put that on your calendar. Reminder, give him a call. I think this thing will move around 90, 99. So if you lock it up at 90, you probably get $5,000 of of assignment fee on it. It's not really getting the rent percentage, but let me show you why I'm thinking that it would do this. So seeing the 170, I think he's dead on that. $20,000 of repairs, 90, 99. So you don't get the 1% rule here, but someone might buy it for that much equity. And you can burr it out, get all your money back, and then some, and have the renter pay for the mortgage. So something to look into. At the end of the day, if he's down at 90, lock it up, brother. And once you get walkthroughs, then obviously if you need to do a price drop, you can do a price drop on it. So there you go, man. Put that on your calendar reminder. Give him a call. And lock it up at 90. Maybe you can even talk him into 85. This thing at 80 makes sense, by the way. Just FYI. That's why he's getting a lot of people that are offering him 80, by the way. Just want to let you know. Are most likely TU members who sees this. Right? You're looking at 36% equity. You do the burr and you get $27,000 in your pocket and you get a 1%. That's a banger. Right? Like even then, that's still a banger. So do what you need to do. But thank you for giving me the opportunity to lock them up, man. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, anyone that's watching, if you have any leads you want me to call on, I'd be more than happy to. I'm not here trying to steal any leads. You can keep them. I don't care if I can help you guys out, lock up a deal. Great. If you want to help me, or if you want me to help you with a dispo, I can do that as well. You can close some deals together. Did I text this person? No, I did not. Sweet. Let's go. This is in Anchorage, Alaska. What time is it in Alaska right now? Hey Siri, what time is it in Anchorage, Alaska?
It's 8:59 a.m. in Anchorage, Alaska.
Oh. Well, that's good. Can you guys hear all that noise in the background, by the way? Just wondering. Vermont. Ooh, all right. I'm just calling Avon right now. Let's see. Yes, hello. Am I speaking with Laurel? Hey, Laurel. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I believe you either spoke with one of my partners in the past or maybe filled out a form about your property on Stone Lane. I was just checking if you're still looking to sell that property by any chance. You are? I'm glad I called then. How much are you looking to get for that property? 500. All right. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on? Yeah, I mean anything and everything you can tell me. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm gonna write a $500,000 check, I kind of want to know what I'm buying. Yeah, I mean, do you already have a contract? Someone else buying it? Okay. All right. Well, I might be that right person. I mean, $500,000. That's well within my price point. I just closed a deal out in Florida for 1.5. So as far as the price point goes, it doesn't scare me. I just need to know that if I'm buying a $500,000 house, that it's worth a $500,000 house. You know what I mean? Oh, well, of course, and like I said, if that 500,000 might be the right price point, right? And without getting any information from you, it's hard for me to determine that. That's why I'm just asking if anything you can tell me about the property, I'd greatly appreciate it. Mm. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got what you're saying. Okay. It is. I completely understand what you're saying. I agree with you. Ever thought of putting it up on a market with the realtors, and that way you can actually get in front of the right audience and sell it to someone at that price point? Yeah, yeah. No, I completely understand. I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What value they add? Yeah, a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of them don't. I agree with you on that one. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Yeah. When are you planning to move to? Did you say New Mexico or Mexico? You said Mexico, I think. Oh. Oh, nice. What part? Uh huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's like my Hawaii. I love going to Hawaii. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I called you. Whether we do a deal together or not, I'm just happy that I called someone like you and we got the great story out of it. That is so awesome. That is super awesome you're doing that. That's right. Absolutely. Oh, great question. No, ma'am. I am by myself. I buy property so that I can leave something behind for my little ones. That's it. I just happen to buy it all across the nation. I'm not a big hedge fund, but I do about 5 to 7 deals a month. And if it makes sense to me, like obviously it's got to make sense to you, but it's also got to make sense to me as well, right? I got to keep the lights on, and I understand that not every call is a deal, and that's okay. No harm, no foul, and no pressure on my end. Um, Now, question for you: if not if, but when you do leave in August, who's going to manage the property? Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Are you gonna rent out the 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom while you're gone? Yeah. Yeah. How much do you usually get rent from for that one? Hmm. Got it. Got it. Hmm. Yeah. 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 I gotcha. And do you own this outright, or do you still owe anything on this? Okay. Oh, wonderful. And then and how old are like the roof, HVAC, are all that in great good conditions? Okay. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. I gotcha. And then the one you said was a cottage, or is that also modular? Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, because I'm just looking at some of the properties in your area. There's one that's like right on the lake as well. 210 Way Lane. So it's not that far off from you. I think you know where that is. It's just that was just sold January 28, 2025, but it's an actual house for a 3 bedroom, 3 bath. Um, is it? Oh, is it? Okay. Well, this one sold for 600. No. I'm talking about the yeah, that one sold for 600. Um, there's another one. Are you talking about the one on Snake Mountain Road, or? Oh no, that's far from you. North of your, yeah, yeah. Well, I think there may. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I think there may be two potential solutions for you, and I'll just share this with you, whether you do business with me or not. Hopefully, it'll help you kind of navigate through this journey of yours. Option one would be to look for a really good realtor whose number one goal is not necessarily to get as much commission as possible. The problem with realtors is that's their number one goal, and they tend to put outrageous prices, and then next thing you know, the house doesn't move for 6 9 months, and it just kills the homeowner. But the reason why I'm suggesting that as an option for you is because anytime you talk to an investor like myself, that price point just doesn't make sense because an investor's got to make a little bit of money. And that price point is just a little too high. So if you go with a realtor, or if he's a good one, if he or she is a good one, then they'll actually get you in front of the right audience. You know what I mean? And then perhaps someone that would buy it and yeah, maybe live on one and an Airbnb the other. Like that's one of your options. Now, obviously, when you do that, then it's a full plate on your end, managing the realtor and so forth. The other option would be what we call a novation. I don't know if you've heard of a novation before. Okay, so I'll explain that to you on a high level. You can Google it, right? So novation, what it does is, so for example, like myself, you and I agree on a price. So let's assume for a second we agree on a price at 500, right? And I'm looking at it going, all right, so in order for for you to walk away with 500, I got to be able to sell this at this price point. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and put it on the market on your behalf, right? And then not only will I be talking to, or hiring a realtor to put it on the market and have that audience, but I'm also leveraging my network of investors all across the country who specifically buys properties for Airbnb situations, right? And so the reason why you would do something like that versus hiring a realtor really for two reasons. One, actually maybe three. One, because like I said earlier, realtors' main goal is to get the highest commission. So they'll let it sit there for months. My number one goal is to move this in the next 60 to 90 days. So at least you're going to get paid quick. The second reason is because now not only are you capturing the audience that you can get from the market, but now you're also leveraging my network of investors across the country. So you're going to get more eyes on this. And that's something that I can, do for you. And then last but not least, it's just convenience, right? So if you have all the time and you have if you don't have a full play and you can deal with a realtor, then by all means, just go hire a realtor. That would be my first option if I were in your shoes. If you don't want to deal with a realtor and you want to just sit back and collect the check once it gets sold, then I would be a solution for you. In other words, you're really just working with me as an easy button. Yeah. So the thing is, yeah, I don't know. So the first thing is we agree on a price. So let's assume for a second we agree on 500 because you said that you have no room for that, right? So what I do is I put it up. I go hire a realtor, put this up on the market for let's say 600. Why? Because at 600,000 with this novation deal, I'm the one that will be in charge of paying realtor fees, any closing costs, any costs with the transaction, I'm in charge of. That doesn't come out of your pocket. Okay. And so, well, there you go. So, well, yeah. So no, so this is the reason why. So this is the reason why I went. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Wonderful. Did anyone make an offer? Yeah. Yeah. Taking your time. Yep. 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 Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And keep me on your contact list for now because you never know. Things may change a year, 2 years from now, and we can always revisit. And like I said, I do have a huge network that we can leverage. And if and when the time is right, give me a call. Like I said, I might be the easy button for you. And if I'm not, at least I can give you my honest opinion. Whether you agree or disagree with it, at least you have some baseline on how people are looking at this situation. You know what I mean? So in that way, you know how to pivot. And I'm more than happy to help anyone that I can. And the reason why I do it is even if we don't do business, you might come across someone in the future, that would be looking to sell off market. You'd be like, you know what? I know this guy. He didn't earn a single dime from me, but he gave me all the honest opinion that helped me figure out what I need to do. And so, yeah, yeah, absolutely. 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 I know what you mean. All right. Well, Laura, it was a pleasure. Absolutely. It's a pleasure speaking with you. I do got to take this call, but have a wonderful weekend. And if I don't talk to you, have fun in Mexico. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, I'm gonna put her on my long-term follow-up. Let's see. Long-term follow-up. Ah.
Four, two, 4, 6. Four, 2, 4, 6 is not available.
Hey, Crystal. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on East 2nd Street out in Breckenridge. I believe you spoke with one of my partners a while back, or maybe you filled out a form. You looked like you were looking to sell this property. Just want to see if you still are. If you are, I am buying in that neighborhood. Give me a call at this number. Thanks. Why are these in progress? Who's new? Northport. Oh no, it got sold. So this one's dead because it already got sold. Do we have anything here? Oh man, one of my sellers is at a funeral right now. Done found someone, so sorry. Oh no. So guys, when someone tells you or text message you done found someone, or if they text you back saying already closed, you want to make sure that you send them a text message saying congrats, that's great news, just curious, closed and funded, or just under contract. You want to know, because if it's under contract, 9 out of 10, it's going to get canceled. And those are the type of leads that you definitely want to follow up. So if they say under contract, the next question you should ask is, when is it closing? So that way you put it on your calendar and you make sure you call them around that time so that you can pick it up. Let's see, why am I property lead? I'm not getting any leads. What's going on with property leads? Turn it on county level. I'm gonna call my guy who runs my PPC campaign. Let me see if he turned on my county level yet.
Hey, what's up, man?
Austin, my guy, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You're live on YouTube, by the way, just FYI.
Let's go.
Hey, I just wanted to ask, have you turned on or have you switched it to the county levels yet, or are we still nationwide?
Yep, I have. Yep.
Nice.
And tuned it for our converted leads. And I changed the CPA as well too. Like we talked about the other day.
Oh, the call to actions. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, no, not call to action. Cost per acquisition. So,
CPA.
CPA. Yeah. $10 per lead.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see what we can do.
Have you seen any changes?
When did you do that? Just recently?
Yesterday morning.
Yeah. Yesterday morning. So let's see. Mm-hmm. I think I only got like one lead, or maybe not. I had a couple before, so let's see how it works in the next couple of days. But all right, well, that's good to know. Cool, man. Cool. Let me know. For any of you guys watching, Austin is awesome. He runs my PPC campaigns, straight shooter.
Let's go.
Give him a try. And he's very cost effective. And so far, since I have you on the line, brother, I think I sent it to you anyway. I think we've had a total of, let me see. Where are you? We have a total of 41 leads so far, 3 under contract, which one of them already got sold. One sold, 1 canceled. So there's 1 under contract still. I have 1 offer made out there, 2 other contracts that have been sent out. And then the rest are anywhere between new leads to long-term follow-up. So it's not bad.
Yeah.
3 other contracts and 41 leads.
One big thing that we're doing, since you sent me the lead list of all the leads that came in, I added that back into the campaign. And so all those leads will go into retargeting. So like those contracts that you have sent out, they will be getting retargeted. And so hopefully that improves conversion on those contracts outstanding. And then some of those leads you haven't been able to get a hold of, they'll be getting hit as well too.
Perfect. And Austin, what email address should these guys reach out to you at if they want to learn more about your PPC campaigns?
Yep. Austin at alliedleadgen.com. Or hit me up on Facebook in the TU group too. Austin Wilson. Just
Austin Wilson, right?
Sweet. Yep.
Cool, man. Hopefully we can get you some more folks.
Yeah, man.
And then we had our, how much was our thing? Was it $18 or $23 per lead?
We were $18 a lead for nationwide. And then we're kind of tuning yours for specific counties. So we should see, I think, probably somewhere in the $40 a lead range for the specific counties that you picked out.
Dude, that is so awesome. So if we can get it up to 40, that's amazing, because Coupon Club with Speed to Lead is $39, $39 a lead, so $40. So it's pretty much the same cost. But these are PPC. They're on my website actually filling it out, and you have it set up where as soon as they put in their phone number and their address, I get notified, so I can actually call them while they're still filling out the form.
Exactly.
Which is really, that's where the value and the power of it all behind it. And then even if I'm on the phone and I don't get a hold of them right then and there because I'm talking to someone else, at least I can put it on a drip campaign or shoot them a text saying, hey, I'll call you shortly. The goal there is to help them stop from or prevent them from filling out another form. You know what I mean? So that's huge.
That's a key call out. I think the advantage to this is truly the speed to lead. So like if you can get a hold of them or text them while they're filling out the form, while they're holding the phone in their hand, and we know they're holding the phone because we get that notification as soon as they put in their phone number and address. The likelihood of getting a hold of them, getting a contract, getting a close goes up significantly.
Yep, absolutely. And then right now, property leads, they're nationwide, is $30. So it's pretty much the same thing as what we're doing. But the big difference though is if I'm only paying $10 a lead. Well, this is all hypothetical at this point, so we'll know more probably in the next couple of weeks. But let's assume for a second it's only $40. I'm paying $10 or more, but now it's actually targeted versus nationwide, where you might get it from BFE. You know what I mean? BFE, Alabama.
Yeah, exactly. Steve was telling me that you were saying that the other day, BFE. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's like being able to target, but also I think what people kind of overlook is the brand power. And so like knowing XVR buys houses, like I think that's super powerful. And like knowing who you are, having your story on the website, in the landing page that we built, and being able to build that brand, especially because I saw your post the other day about like one of the older leads that you closed. And when you have that brand power, we all know that not all leads are going to close in the first 30 days, but if you're continually following up, you can build credibility and build trust, and they recognize your brand. That's super powerful in the long term, and will lead to more closes down the road.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Austin, I know it's Saturday. You've got your girls with you, so I don't want to take too much more of your time, man.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend, and let's talk in the next couple of days or so.
Sounds good. Thanks, Caesar. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother. Bye.
Bye.
So guys, any of you guys watching, if you want to try out Austin, it's great. Even if you just want to hop on a call with him just to see how it works, just kind of like learn about it, put it in your back pocket so that if and when you are ready, you can give him a call and pull the trigger on it. All right, let's talk to this one. Guys, I told myself I'd only do 2 hours today, but I haven't gotten good calls yet, so I'm going to keep going for a while. Sometimes days go like this, where you go for a while with nothing, and last 10 minutes, you end up locking up a deal. And there are days when you just go in the first half an hour, you already have a contract. So name of the game.
Hello?
Hello, I'm speaking with Patricia.
Yes?
Hey, Patricia. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I think we spoke a while back in February or so about your property on 16th Street.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you were looking to sell that property a while back, so I just wanted to see if you still are.
At this very moment, I'm not sure what I'm doing.
I got you.
You caught me off guard. I don't know what to tell you at the moment.
Gotcha.
I'm considering it, but it hasn't been full-fledged on my mind lately, so I've got a lot of other things on the fire here that are aggravating the hell out of me.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to aggravate you. But
No.
But if and when you are, just to let you know, I do buy a good amount over there, and I can close as quick as 14 days. Doesn't mean that's what we have to do. If you still live there, obviously I'll work with your timeline, and I'll pay cash and I'll buy it as is. So it definitely helps out. But if you don't mind me asking, you said you've got a lot on your plate. Like, first and foremost, what's making you consider possibly selling, and what do you got going on there?
Well, I'm the house just, I don't know, I just found out it's in foreclosure, first of all.
Uh-oh.
And I'm not sure why. I've put money down, and supposedly they're taking money out of my account every month. I haven't got to the bottom of that yet. But mainly I want to go back to Massachusetts. I don't like it here.
Oh man. Okay.
My family, friends, everybody's back there. I came here because my sister was moving here, and I thought I'd never see her again. I've been here 10 years. I haven't seen her once.
Oh,
so I said, frig it. I'm out of here. I want to get out of here.
Yeah. So this thing is in foreclosure right now. Do you know, did it just start, or, I mean, you're not anywhere near auction, are you?
Geez, I hope not.
Okay. Got it. How much do you owe on this property, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. I put $100,000 down on it, and I've been, as far as I know, they've been taking payments out of my Social Security check every month. But how much I owe right now or whatever, I don't know. Maybe you could find out, because I have no clue.
Got it. Okay. Is this this is not a modular home, is it?
No, it's a regular house.
It's a regular home. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and you're just like 2 blocks away from the water, aren't you?
Probably, yeah. Not far.
Got it. And you currently live there right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, let me ask you. I mean, if you were to sell this today, like, how much would you like to get for it?
20 million.
20 million when it's on foreclosure, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, with foreclosure, people think they can lowball you and you'll take it.
Of course.
I won't.
No,
I won't.
Absolutely. And that's the reason why I ask, if you were to sell this, how much would it be? Because then I can see whether it would make sense for me or not. I mean, I'm not trying to hit a home run in every deal. I just want to make sure that I can keep the lights on,
Yeah, well, it doesn't take much to keep the lights on, so.
Well, I understand, but everyone has their different books. But yeah, if, like I said, if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. Just want to know if you have any price in mind, and we can always talk and see how that would work.
Well, I need to have somebody, like I have a friend that's a realtor, and I'm going to have him let me know what he thinks I can sell it for. He'll be honest with me.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, once you talk to your realtor and you have a price in mind, let me know then I can see if I have something I can buy off of you.
All right.
Like I said, I like buying in that area, so I would love to buy this property off of you. But I'm just, I'm in a house buying business, not an offer making business. So when you have a price in mind,
and you're looking for bargains, and I'm looking for something that I can live with. So you and I don't meet properly. In other words, it's not going to work.
Well, I mean, I don't know that yet, because I don't know what your price point is. What if your price point is right with mine?
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, you're looking for a bargain, and the houses that today are not a bargain, from what I can see. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're right. I am looking for a bargain, but if your realtor sees your house and goes, "Hey, this is the right price," and what if that right price is the bargain for me? That's possible. It's happened before.
I would say that you're better off talking to people who are desperate, and I'm not desperate yet.
Yeah. All right. Well, give me a call when you're desperate. I'm more than happy to talk to you then.
Yeah, I know. Everybody will be. You'll be like,
Yeah.
there'll be a dime a dozen. So
No, I know. Well, I mean, the only reason why I'm saying that, Patricia, and I was just joking with you. The thing is, I know you probably talked to a lot of people. My competition sucks. I'm not like them. I'll run my numbers. I'll let you know exactly what I need to be, why, and why. And if it makes sense for you, great. If not, no harm, no foul, no pressure on my end. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're the one that's selling, and I'm buying, and I can buy other properties.
yeah, yep. You don't need me, and I don't need you.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But at some point, that price might be right at the right moment, or even if we don't need each other, we might be able to help each other.
Yeah. Well, and then I have realtor friends too. So it isn't as though I'm sitting here lonely like a I don't know what.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean,
friends in high places.
I know, and I like realtors. I mean, I use them too. But a lot of times, realtors don't write the check. I do.
Well, he's a friend. This particular one is a good friend of mine.
Perfect.
His wife a good friend of mine.
Yeah,
so.
it's always good to have that. I have a couple of those here in San Diego.
Yeah.
So, yep. All right. Well, when the time is right, at least you know who I am, and give me a call.
All right. Well, text me your name and number, so I'll have it.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what I was going to do when we get off the phone. And then also, if you don't mind, I just have something in my system where maybe my system will just shoot you just a quick hello text once a month. You don't need to reply to it, but I just want to be able to be in the forefront of your mind if and when you're ready to sell.
Okay.
Cool?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Patricia. Appreciate it.
Yep. Talk to you later. Bye.
Have a good one. Bye-bye. Long-term follow-up. All right, let's see. This property sell or not? Oh, this one's still for sale. For 85 days, huh? All right, what is this person's number? 530. Is that the same number here?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone. The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Michelle. Good morning. Caesar here. Calling about your property out in Wolf City, State Highway 34. Looks like you're still looking to sell this property. I think you spoke with one of my partners a while back. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. I see it online. Give me a call back when you get this. I am looking to buy. Thanks. Lee.
Hi, you have reached 740-504-7. Hi, you have reached 740-504-7281. Ruby, thank you.
Hey, Lee. Good morning. Caesar here. Calling about your property on Reform Road. You spoke with one of my guys a while back. Looked like you were looking to sell this property. Just want to see if you still are. If you are, give me a call back. I am buying in that area. Thanks. And are there any leads I can buy from Speed to Lead today. Let's see. I really didn't want to buy any, but North Fort Myers. Moving closer to family, owner occupied. Exeter. Financial reasons, it's vacant. Own it for 0 to 1 year. Not a big fan. Something's up there. Spring, Texas. Gary, Indiana. Ooh, this might be good. Austin, Texas. Own it for 15, 19 years. It's vacant. When is this going to turn into a... still an active lead right now. Mobile home owned land. Death in the family, inherited property, tenant occupied. Hoot. Yeah, I don't want to buy that. Let's see if we can do a lead solo here. Let's see what we got for lead solo. Ottawa, Michigan. This lady's on crack. Yeah, I remember this one. Charles. Hello, Mr. Charles.
Yeah, this is.
Hey, Charles. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Calling about your property on Maffitt Avenue.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, you think you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back. It looked like you were looking to sell this a while back, so I just want to see if you still are.
I wasn't willing to sell it, but I'm tired of people calling me asking me to sell it with no one having an idea what they're trying to pay. What are you trying to pay me for it?
Yeah, I mean, I can figure that out in 15 minutes. I'm a serious buyer.
Why don't you do that and give me a call?
Well,
okay?
I mean, excuse me for a second, Charles. I can do all my research on Zillow, Realtor.com, Redfin, and any softwares that I have. But, you know, I always say Zillow never ate in your kitchen, Realtor.com never slept in your bed, and none of my softwares ever use your bathroom. You know what I mean? So I can only see so much online. I need to talk to the owner to see if it's something that I'd want to buy.
Hi, this is Charles Ross. Please leave a message and a phone number. Thank you.
Hey, Charles, sounds like we got disconnected. Give me a call when you get this. This guy's tired of people calling him. Let's go. Phyllis. I don't think I ever talked to you.
Hi, Phyllis. I'm not available to take your call right now. Leave a number.
Why is that in progress? Put that on new. Oh, Rosalind. Hello?
Hi, the person you've reached is using a screening service from Google and will get a recording and transcript of this call. Go ahead and say your name and why you're calling.
Hey, Rosalind, it's Caesar.
Just to double check, who's this calling?
Caesar.
Hello? Hello? I found the problem. You know the problem is the bottom, the main line is all plugged out. These things. It looks like a baby wipe or one of those tampons. Looks like, you know. And there is a bunch of stuff in it inside the pipe all the way down. When I pass, some way, and we want to run a big snake. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna run the snake all the way down. Make sure you won't plug out.
Oh, Linda. Oh, nice. Okay. Someone responded just under contract for now, so that's no problem. Under contract. Where is my under contract template?
But you guys got a leak on a connection coming from the kitchen. And you guys got another leak from the water. I think two more leaks from the copper. Like on the floor. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a copper line. Yeah, okay. But for now, we're just gonna clean and get take care of this problem on the past one. I think I'll put it on that side. Oh. You got a light? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. You got a light? Oh, yeah, yeah, I see now. I didn't even notice.
All right, let's see. Who do we have on here? How are you folks doing? It's been a little bit slow today for me. Not really getting a hold of anyone, and for the ones that I did, it wasn't that good. I totally screwed up on one. When I say I screwed up on one, meaning I took too much time on it when it was not a deal. So overall, not the brightest moment for me, but hey, it's part of the game. There are days when you're A game, there are days when you're not. But what's important is for you to recognize it, have that mental shift, and so in that way you can always change your outcome, right? You can always redirect your energy, your thought process, and give yourself a more favorable chance of winning. So it happens. Like I said, it's all the good, the bad, and the ugly. If anyone on here watching, by the way, whether you're part of TU, and if you're not, if you want to make some calls, man, feel free to hop on. I kind of need some help right now. Need to hear someone else make some phone calls. Let's see, what else do we have? Who else can I call on? Bob, I already talked to Bob. I already talked to Michael. Oh, Janice and Deidre.
Okay. ¿Y si le abro aquí? ¿Sale?
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record.
¿Sí sale?
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Deidre. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Hope all is well. Just want to see if your stepmom or your aunt had been able to take a look at the agreement. Let me know if we're moving forward. Either way, we're good. Just let me know. Thank you. Janice. Yeah, let's call Miss Janice.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
He's messaging me. Let's see. Who else do I have that I can call right now? All right, guys, I'm buying a new lead from Leadzillo. I'm getting tired. Let's call this person. This is it, folks. This is it. This is the one lead that will turn into a deal so I can enjoy the rest of my weekend. Let's go. Who wants to take a bet? Let's go.
Hello.
Hey, is this Sally?
Yes.
Sally, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on 140th Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might have filled out a form on my site, and looks like you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, we have a figure in mind, but who are you affiliated with?
Oh, great question, ma'am. I am by myself. I buy properties just so that I can leave something behind for my kids. It's plain and simple.
So you do what now? Say that one more time.
Yeah, I just said I'm by myself. I'm an investor. I buy properties just so that I can leave some behind for my kids. That's all.
You've got my phone number, so maybe you can send me some information on who you are and your company and all that and how that works.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right. I'll send you all that information nonetheless. I'll send it to you while we're talking. But also just to let you know, I am an investor, so if we do make a deal, I do pay cash. I can close as soon as 14 days. I can also work with your timeline. I'll buy it as is, and I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees.
Okay, and I see you're out of California.
I am from the communist country of California. Yes, ma'am.
You said it, not me.
I know. I have Governor hair gel over here, and that's why I'm buying properties outside of here.
So have you had a chance to look at our property online at all?
Yeah, of course. I do all of that, and I also do it while we're on the phone. The only thing that I do mention is, and I say this jokingly, as much as I can get from Zillow, Redfin, and any of the softwares I use, I always say Zillow never ate in your kitchen, and Redfin never slept in your bed, and none of my softwares ever used the bathroom. You know what I mean? So I definitely need to talk to you to see at least what I'm buying before I even write a check, right?
Well, there's pictures online. If you went to Zillow, did you see those?
Yes, ma'am. Still doesn't tell me a whole lot about the property before I make a decision, you know? So if you have a few minutes, I'd love to just chat with you. And if it makes sense, it makes sense. If not, no harm, no foul. I understand not every call's a deal.
Right. So what kind of information are you looking for?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, first and foremost, how much are you guys looking to get for it?
Well, we have a ballpark range, so I mean, I don't really want to spit out a figure until you would. So.
Yeah, and I completely understand why you'd say that. And the only thing is, if you don't mind me saying this, is whenever I buy a car and I go to the dealership, usually I walk in there and I don't make an offer. They usually have a price on their. They always have a sticker on their window. You know what I mean? So that way I know whether it's something that I'd want to buy or not. And the last thing I want to do is waste your time. So that's why if you have a ballpark range, at least there's a starting point, and then I get more information, and then I can let you know where I need to be. I understand it's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me too. Just to be respectful.
Well, if you've looked on all the sites that I look on every day, then you kind of know where it's sitting, right? Value wise.
Well, I mean, how old are these pictures?
I put them on last year.
Okay, so talk to me. A lot of things can happen in 12 months. Are they still the same condition? You know what I mean? Like selling. Like I said, if you're serious at selling, I am serious in buying. I just need more information than just pictures.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, the pictures are the exact same. My husband and I have owned this property for 10 years, and all we've done is stick money into it since we bought it. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, I'd say the top range would be 300.
Okay. Got it. And
I mean, do you know this area at all that you've researched? It's a high resort area in the summertime.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I decided I would call you, because otherwise I wouldn't have not even picked up the phone.
Right.
So you said you guys had put in a good chunk throughout the years. I mean, if you don't mind, let's start off with the big ticket items. How old's the roof, the HVAC, anything wrong with the foundation, anything like that at all?
The roof we put on when we first bought it, so it's 10 years old.
Okay.
And the furnace and AC are original.
Okay.
And we have them serviced. We've had them serviced every year that we've owned it. No problems.
Okay.
A water heater, brand new water heater was put in 4 years ago. All new appliances in the kitchen except the dishwasher.
Okay.
The Did you see? You looked at the pictures. I mean, I think I had some. See, I was going to sell this on our own last year, and then we decided we weren't ready.
Got it.
So I had a pretty good description on Zillow. Were you able to read that?
No, it's not on Zillow anymore. It has the pictures still though. You have 50 pictures in there, but not the description.
Okay.
Probably it's because you took it off. How long did you have it on Zillow for? Let me see.
Not very long, because we had somebody wanted to come look at it. We weren't ready to sell it.
Got it.
I took it off the market right away.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you, by the way, while I'm looking at some of the comparables here, just to make conversation. I mean, it looks, if the pictures are current and it represents its current condition, I mean, it is a nice house. You guys live in a nice neighborhood. I mean, what got you looking to sell this thing?
Because we're hoping to relocate closer to family, to Eastern Iowa.
Got it. Okay.
We've been in this area for 24 years. So my husband's getting ready to retire.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So we're looking for a change.
Got it. Okay. And when are you guys looking to move? Whether it's, doing business with me or someone else, do you guys have a timeline?
We're flexible. We're really flexible.
Got it. Okay. You guys don't have access to the water, do you?
We're right across the street from the water.
Right across the street from the water.
There's boat ramps. There's two parks within a mile of our house. There's boat ramps.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you pull that up on Google Maps, Google Earth, you can see we're right across from Big Spirit Lake.
Yeah, that's what I was at. Okay. And this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, there's 2 bedrooms upstairs, and then there's a bathroom in between, and then the basement's fully furnished. Now, the bedroom downstairs does not have an egress window, so that's not really considered a bedroom, I know, legally, but it's a bonus. It's a bonus room, but it is a bedroom.
Got it. Okay.
And then the bathroom downstairs was updated last year. We put a new vanity, new sink, new lighting. That was updated.
Got it. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, you guys thought of maybe putting it up on the market with a realtor?
I really don't want to have to pay commission.
Got it. Okay.
Why, are you a realtor too?
No, I'm not. I'm just an investor.
No, I don't really want to have to pay. I mean, I know the rates are flexible right now, but even 3%, I mean, we don't really want to have to pay a fee on it.
Gotcha. Do you know how much I can rent this place out for if I decide to rent it out?
I would think at least $1,500 a month. In this area, I mean, it's not, the west or east coast or down south, but I would say the market here, I mean, they have brand new, I'm trying to think what they are. They're not apartments. They're, what would be the next thing up from one apartment?
Condos?
No, but it's like townhomes. They have those for rent. They're brand new units. I mean, I think they get between $1,000 and $1,300 a month, but they don't have a yard and a garage. There's a single store garage here that's attached. So I would say at least $1,500 a month. I mean, it's only a mile to downtown Spirit Lake, so it's accessible to hospital, grocery, shopping. We're in the county, but so we have lower taxes here.
Mm-hmm.
But we're only a mile from the downtown area.
Got it. Okay. And so if we were to agree on a price here, what's the ideal solution for you guys? Deal solution or deal timeline?
Well, I'd have to talk to my husband. I mean, we could probably move fairly soon, depending on the offer.
Oh, well, of
So
course.
so
Well,
how do you-
well, no, that's what I'm saying. Assuming we agree on a price. So let's assume for a
Right.
second we agree on a price. And by the way, the reason why I'm asking is because I want to make it as convenient as possible for you. I always say I'm a human being first versus an investor. So if we agree on a price, I want to make sure that the process would be as convenient as possible for you guys. And that's why I'm asking what would be an ideal solution for you guys. Because I can be flexible. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Right. Well, probably 30 to 45 days.
Got it. Okay. And then as far as you guys moving closer to family, are you guys going to need the proceed to move, or is this more something where you just put it in your pocket when you move?
Probably put it in our pocket when we move.
Okay. So in other words, on closing day. So I guess my question is, if we do, let's say, a 60-day close or a 45-day close, on the 45th day, on the closing date, we wire the money and that gives you guys the 30, 45 days already? Or are you going to need 30 to 45 days after we close? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we'd have to have some earnest money so we know it's real before the situation. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not going to just, I don't even know who you are. Does that make sense? I don't know your credentials. We'd have to have some kind of earnest money down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind. I can definitely put an earnest money down after I do my inspection.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. So in that way, I understand what you're saying. You want to make sure that you're protected. I want
Right.
to make sure I'm protected. So usually when I do a deal like this, we can do like I can do like a 14-day due diligence period, for example. So that way, in those 14 days from the day that I get my guy in there to do an inspection, assuming all is good, then I put in the earnest money deposit and we close in 45 days. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys don't need the money to move out. And so if we do a 45-day close, we wire the money on the closing date, and you guys can pretty much leave that day since you already have the 45 days that you needed.
Yeah, but I'd have to have something, of course, in writing. Does that make sense?
Well, of course. I mean, if we do a deal together, I will open up title first and foremost, just to explain to you my process. Obviously, I'll send a purchase sale agreement for you to review. Once we both sign, then I will open title because I need to make sure title is clear, right?
Oh yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, and then so I'll do my title search. While I'm doing my title search, I'll have
So
that.
you're talking about if there's any liens on the property?
Yes, anything and everything.
No, there's no liens.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, but that being said, I still need to open title, and
Right.
and then sorry, I lost my train of thought there. And then we'll do the 14-day due diligence period where I get to send my guys out there to make sure that whatever we discuss pans out, like the condition of the
Right.
property is still the same as the pictures, and assuming
Yeah.
that that's good, then we're good to go to close. And if we go in there and half the roof is missing, then obviously then I would have to come back to the table to renegotiate, right? Which at that
Right.
point, then you can either agree on the new price or not. And if you don't, then we rip the contract in half. No harm, no foul.
Right. Right.
So like I said, I am a serious buyer. I do this for a living. I just want to make sure that whatever check that I end up writing, it's just the right amount, not only for you, but for me too.
And then when you say your guys, do you contact someone local to come out and do the inspection?
Yep, exactly. So I have local partners. Whenever I buy, just to let you know, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with local investors. And the reason why I do that, only reason why I do it, is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times.
Right.
So yeah, so in those 14 days, I'm going to send out an inspector. I'm going to send out some general contractors just to see if there's anything else that we're missing out that I couldn't see on the pictures. And then I'm also going to send my local partners that I've done business with in the past to see who would want to partner with me on this deal. And I can get all of that done in the first 14 days. That's not a problem.
Okay.
That being said, let me ask you, right now, if you were to put this on the market, how much do you think you can put it on the market for and it actually sells?
Probably 325.
325. Trying to look for anyone that's sold in the last 6 months or 12 months for 325. I do see a lot of in the 280 range, 280, 290. Let's see here. I just want to make sure that it's apples to apples here. So 3.2, 1,000 square feet, 8,000 square foot lot. So almost identical. You guys have, I think you guys have 10,000 square foot lot, right?
Well, I'm not at my computer. I don't have all that information in my head, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's probably like, it's like 140 deep, and I don't know, the front's probably like 45, 46. Yeah.
Got it.
And they are putting a new road out front, so, of our home right now. They're putting a brand new road out there.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Just bear with me for a few more minutes. Well, let me ask you, if we were to agree on a price, I'm assuming this is going to be a decision between you and your husband. Sally, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, no, I was just asking if I'm assuming you and your husband would have to make a decision on this, right?
Yeah, I'd have to talk to him.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay. Then would it make sense for us to maybe schedule a call with all three of us be on the phone, so that way we don't waste time going back and forth?
Oh, no, I can relay any information you give to me, and then I could call you back.
Got it. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm okay with that. It's just I've kind of played that game before, and it tends to be a waste of time.
Well, it's not gonna be a waste of time. I'm not that kind of person, so I'll either let you know A or B, and then we'll go to C if needed. So
got it. I like it. I like it. All right.
Yeah, I'm not that way.
All right. Wonderful.
I might be 64 years old, but I don't play games. I never have.
64.
I was in sales my whole life too, so I was never an investor, but
Yeah.
I was in sales my whole life. So
yeah, you definitely don't sound 64. Or did you say 62?
64.
64.
I'm gonna be 65 in September.
Oh my! You definitely do not sound like it.
How old are you?
I am 43 years old, ma'am.
Yeah, well, it goes fast, so.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, I mean, do you guys have any room on that? And the only reason why I ask is because I'm not seeing any properties in your area that sold or for sale at that price point.
And you're looking back how long? A year?
Yeah, well, there's no way I'm going to look back more than a year because then market changes all the time, right?
Right.
Like, that would make me very unsmart.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking in your mind if you're not seeing any comps on that? Past year?
I mean,
I know what's for sale right now. I mean, I look online every day. Every day I look online up here. I know what's for sale. I mean, I know some places that sold that don't even compare to what we have as far as the yard and all that. I know what they sold for in the past year. So you tell me what you're thinking.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm just looking it up. I see one for sale. Let's see. Well, that one's land. A lot of these are land. Hold on. Okay, there you go. My fault.
Yeah, I'm not on my computer right now. So.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look for 3.2 here. I mean, there's one for 2.2 for 184. 4.2 is 399. But these are the ones that are for sale. Doesn't mean they're moving. It It's taking a while for them to move it too. Let's look at the sold. And you said this is a 3-2?
When you say 3-2, what's that?
3-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
Well, yeah, I told you about the bedroom downstairs that doesn't have an egress. So, it's got a closet and it's a bedroom. You saw the picture, I believe.
Yeah.
So you legally can't call it a bedroom if it doesn't have an egress.
Yeah.
I call it a bedroom. I mean, we have company. It's perfect. You know, you've got your own bathroom and family room downstairs and a bedroom for company. You know. Yeah, legally you'd have to say a 2-2, I guess. I mean, since it doesn't have an egress.
Yeah. So right now, just based on what I'm seeing in the comps in the area and based on the pictures that I'm seeing, if I were to buy this, I would probably put it on the market. I mean, I would probably change there's just a couple of things I would change here and there, but not a whole lot. Maybe get rid of the carpet, but all hardwood floors because everyone loves hardwood floors nowadays. Bathroom looks nice. The kitchen, the countertop is nice, but I probably would change kind of like the cabinets. Maybe not the countertop. It really depends on how I'm feeling. But right now, if I were to buy this and do a little bit of touch up, I could probably put it on the market for, I'd say 270, 290 tops. And the reason why I say that is because I'm not in a house babysitting business. I like to move my properties within 60 days. So I want to price it out right instead of overpricing it and not getting any feedback, you know?
So you'd flip it is what you do?
Yeah, I would flip it. And because if I were to keep it as a rental, your price point doesn't make any sense at all. Because I need to get a 1% rule. So what that means is my whatever rent I get divided by my all-in number, I need to be above 1%. So if I'm only getting $1,700 a month, right? Assuming that I don't do anything else, then I would need this to be at like 170, 150 in order for, if I were to keep it as a buy and hold. So right now, if I'm looking at it, I could probably sell it for 270. And that's why I'm asking if you were.
This property is assessed for 273 right now.
Yeah.
That's what the assessment is. It's 273.
Absolutely. And
that's the assessed value.
That's the tax assessed value, right?
Yeah, which you and I both know that doesn't mean anything. So.
Well, that's what I was gonna get at you because I have properties and not once did the tax man ever buy any of my properties at the price point that they said it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm looking at what's moving in the market, how much I can move it for. It's as simple as that. And by the way, like I'm just, you know, like I don't dictate price, you don't dictate price, market dictates the price, right? So when I buy it off of you, you're off to the sunset with my money, but now I got to figure out how I can actually sell it to make a profit. And so that's why I'm saying I would probably sell it at 270, maybe 290 at tops. So from there, I'm already under your 300. Now, I know you said ideally, so I know you've got room there. Now, here's the thing. Just like you, I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I'll shoot you straight here. When I do the business, obviously, I'll pay your closing costs when I buy it off of you. But when I sell it, I will also pay closing costs again. Plus, I would have to pay realtor fees, right? So from that 270, 290, I would have to back in all my closing costs. I got to back in all my holding costs. So any costs I got to carry between now and when I sell the property. So that's anything from taxes, insurance, utilities, you name it, right? So between those two numbers, that's 12% of 270. So that is also another 32.6. So 270 minus 32.6. That's what, 235, 237, something like that. And then I'm probably gonna sink in anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 of remodeling here. So I got to subtract that in there, and that doesn't even include any of my profit. And I know you don't care about my profit, but I got to keep my lights on. I'm not trying to hit a home run, but in order for this to make sense to me, I probably would be like the 180, 190 range is where I would need to be on this.
For you to buy it from us?
Yeah, just for me to be able to keep the lights on, you know?
So that would be your offer, 180?
Like 180, 190 range. Definitely, it will not have it will definitely not have a 2 in front of it. Because if I buy that with a 2, I will be upside down.
Well, no. Well, then this probably isn't the property for us to even really go on about, because that wouldn't make sense to us.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, let me ask you. I mean, that would be like a perfect world for me. How close can you get to that number?
Say that number again.
No, I was just asking, how close can you get to that number? How close can you get to 180, 190?
Oh, that's not even close to what we're thinking.
So what are you guys thinking?
Well, I mean, that's not even close to where I know what we could get out of this if we just would sell it ourselves. So, I just sent you my information because I wanted to see what you were all about, but that wouldn't do it for us. I mean,
yeah, no, I understand, and I mean I'm just asking because you've asked me to throw my number,
you'd have to put at least another 100 on it.
Oh, so you want me to buy it at market price then?
Well, yeah, I didn't know what you're all about. I mean,
No. I mean, I did mention earlier I'm an investor. I mean, if I buy it at market price, then as an investor, then that makes me a spender, not an investor anymore, right?
Right. Well, that's why you're you and I'm me.
Yeah, well, no, I understand. It's just, I mean, I just want you to know that I just want to call out that I've been upfront and honest with you this whole time. You forced me to throw a number out there, which I did, which is totally fine. I'm okay with that. But now I'm asking you for your number, and you're saying that you want to sell this at 270, which is the market rate. And so that was the reason why I asked earlier, why would you be talking to a cash buyer like myself versus a realtor? Because if you were to talk to a realtor, at least you can get in front of the right audience that will actually pay that price point because they're going to move in there and live there. But if you're going to continue to talk to a cash buyer like myself, it just makes absolutely no sense, because if I can only sell it for 270, 290, why would I buy it off of you at 270 to 290?
Yeah, well, no, I've never talked to a cash buyer.
Okay.
So that's why,
no worries.
That's why I put the information in.
I got it. Yeah, I completely understand. And that's no problem at all. Hopefully what I gave you, gave you some insight, and that will help you with your journey. And, and if you ever change your mind, let me know.
Yeah, I've got your number, and we used to be cash buyers too, so we're not anymore. Well, we will be when we sell this.
Well, then now, if you were cash buyers, well, then whether you've talked to one or not, you'd never buy a property market price if you were a cash buyer.
We're not. I know. Right?
Yeah,
well, wait another 20 years. So that's all I can say.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. Hey, like I said, Sally, earlier, I understand not every call's a deal. I had a great time talking to you. If you guys do ever change your mind and you value speed and convenience more than price,
I know.
Let me know.
I know.
All right.
I know. All right. God bless you, and good luck to you. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Bye.
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 One of those days, guys. What do you guys think about that call? What could I have done differently there? What would you have done differently? That was an 18-minute call. I think that should have been maybe a 10-minute call tops. I probably missed a few key moment of truths there. Thanks again. Enjoy your weekend. La, 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 la. Those red flag phrases is right. One thing I do want to mention to you guys too, for any of you folks that are new, I mean, I'm using PropStream right now, and when I'm looking at the comps, I mean, I do see like 270, 190, 300, and then I see one near her, probably the closest one to her, and it was 670,000. And so something like that, I'm like, whoa, is she at the right price point? And a lot of new folks, including myself, when I was new, I'm like, yes, that's my comp, 670, and she's asking for 300. That's half the price. This is a deal. So I just want you guys to be aware, especially for the new ones. When you see something like that, a couple of things. One, those are the outliers. So you don't really want to use that as a comp. If you do, it's going to be very difficult for you to move it because the end buyers are going to look at that as an outlier. They're not going to look at that as a comp. Secondly, if you're using PropStream or any of these other softwares and you see a property that's like $1 million or $6 million, just completely off from all the other ones, most likely that was a package deal, meaning someone bought that property plus another property, and that's why that price point is 670, right? So if that was 3 different properties, then that would have been $220,000, $223,000 a property. So just wanted to call that out because I've definitely made that mistake before. So if you're watching, you're new, don't make that mistake because, well, if you do, that's okay. You'll learn from it. XRP, Peaky Blinder. How you doing, man? I absolutely love that show. Peaky Blinders. What was the thing that they said? The orders are the Peaky fucking Blinders. Great show. Let's see, is there another $35 that I can buy here? Ottawa, Michigan. What cities are in Ottawa, Michigan? Let's call Todd, actually. Todd is the mayor of Detroit. He's got Michigan on lockdown. Let's give him a call, see if he knows, if he has buyers there. I don't want to buy it if no one... Come on, Todd, answer the phone.
Hi, this is Todd. Please leave your name.
Peaky Blinder, did she say to be honest many times? Or did I say that? Sometimes I tend to say that too. Let's see if there's any lead Zolo leads that we can buy. Tyler, West Virginia. I hate West Virginia. Let's look at some of these states. Alabama. Florida. Iowa. Kansas. Kentucky. All right, let's see. All right, guys, I'm just going to go ahead and call some old leads here. Talking about 2024 leads.
Hi, this is Hunter. Please send me a text message to this number, or if you have my
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system.
1408.
XRP, absolutely, man. I do agree with you on that one. And you're in Detroit. Nice, brother. Are you wholesaling out there? Are you wholesaling? Are you an end buyer? What's the situation? If you're in Detroit, you gotta hook up with my buddy Todd. He moves properties quick over there.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Vic Maribel?
Can I help you?
Yes, Maribel, my name is Caesar. Calling about your property on Summers Wind. I think you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back, and
The house is sold.
oh, congratulations! That's awesome. Was it
Okay.
closed and
Thank-
funded or just under contract?
So a long time ago in December last year.
Oh, okay. I'll take you off my list. Thank
Okay.
you. Congrats again.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Edit. Haha, let's go. Give me a call on Monday. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Gosh, do you guys hear all that noise in the background? It's probably pretty loud. Let's see who else. What did you say? Peaky Blind. What should I call you? Should I just call you XRP? Let's call you XRP. So you have a real expensive sub 2 hat to show for it, and weight of the world. Join Richard's Discord, trying to figure out, brother. I thought of 40 I'd lost. Nice. Okay. Driven by necessity. Well, bro, sorry to hear about the struggles that you're going through. We all go through it. I went through it myself. I think you're new to my channel, so if you go into like my videos, on my very first video, I shared why I started in this journey, when I started. I lost my dad and my brother 2 years ago, 6 months apart from each other, and paused my life for 7 months with my mom. And just those 7 months was great. And she's still alive and she's well now, and helped change her health. And it opened my eyes on the fact that I need to do something so that I can leave something behind for my nephews and my nieces, and my stepdaughter first, and them. And so I just want to share that, we all have our own struggles, and all we can do is just, one foot in front of another every day and just keep moving. So hopefully you're part of a great community. I don't know, when did you join them? Joined some too. Oh man, I didn't even see the other. Sorry, brother, I didn't even see the other messages you put on there. I apologize. Let's see. That's why. Hey man, I completely get it. How are you? Actually, I was gonna be done, but I'd love to just chat with you here. How are you getting your leads? What are you currently doing right now? I guess would be my first question. And also, what is your main goal? Is your main goal to buy a property sub 2, so that way you have a place to live at? Or is your main goal to just close some deals, wholesale them, so you can have some money in your pocket? What is your main goal? Let's start with that first. And while I'm waiting for your chat, for your answer, any of you guys on here, if you guys have any questions, any objections that you've come across that you want to learn how to rebuttal, let me know. I'd like to take the last, 5-15 minutes here and really just focus on you guys, how I can help, how we can grow together, and how we can help inspire each other. Besides XRP, I see that there's a few folks on here. Can you guys drop it on the chat? Who's on? I'd love to see who's on here. Where you guys are from, where you guys are in your journey. That would be great. I was talking to RJ the other day during our implementation calls, and for the last month or so, I've been preaching that this is a volume game, especially on a nationwide wholesaler. And he did put out a video, calling it a volume game. So I guess let's take a few minutes and discuss that. If you guys are doing nationwide, just want you guys to be realistic with yourself. Just know that, hey, your ARV can be wrong because you don't know anything about the market, and you're talking to someone and you're just looking at your comping tools, Zillow, whatever it is that you're using. Your rehab costs can be wrong. There's always a possibility of that. And then when you dispo it, your end buyers are going to beat you up, right? So 3 variables there. Another variable is there are certain market conditions that you just cannot see through a computer screen in 15 minutes, right? And then lastly, if you're nationwide, you don't really have the time to hone in on each market until you establish a relationship with a buyer And then from there, it'll grow into a relationship with the realtors and so forth and so forth. And so if you're doing the nationwide, buying, speed to lead leads for $30, property leads for $30 and so forth, those are great. It gets you the repetition. And yes, you can make money. Yes, you can be successful. But I just want you to know that it is a volume game. You have to get a lot of contracts in your pipeline, on the shelves, in order for you to make some money. And don't be upset if half of them don't make the finish line, right? Just because there are so many variables. And so that's what I meant by it's a volume game. You gotta get a lot of contracts in order to move these. So XRP, what did you say? Oh, you haven't answered yet. I thought you did. So I want to know, like, where are you guys in your current journey? Are you guys doing nationwide? Are you guys, do you guys have your own market and you're just focusing on certain markets? And how is that coming along? Love to hear from you guys. Let me also change this. By the way, if you guys are using speed to lead and you want to switch, you want to try out property leads, there goes my link. If you use it, you actually get $250 in your account. So if you do their nationwide, that is 8 free leads for you. I also get $250, so that's 8 free leads for me, or actually just 2, because I do have my counties that I focus on. These are counties that some of my dispo partners, they have great relationship with buyers already. So we're able to move properties a lot quicker. So if you guys haven't used property leads, give them a shot. If you want to do their nationwide, it's only $30. If you want to go on a county level, it is $125 per county. Some counties are more expensive than others, so they're more, but you can actually lower it down to $125 so that it's the absolute minimum. And I always turn mine on during the weekends and at night, because a lot of folks turn theirs off. So if a lead that comes in from, let's say, a county that's $300 a lead, if there's no one else bidding for $300, guess what? I get it for $125. So it's a great way for you to get more expensive leads at the right price. I'll drop my link on the chat as well. So if you want to give them a shot, like I said, you get 250, I get 250, we all get 250. Let's see here. XRP, Peaky Blinders. What did you say? Just realized I'll never be able to explain what I just realized I'm done and what the situation is here. This one. Got it. Yeah, man. Shoot me an email. There goes my Facebook, brother. Shoot me a Facebook message. More than happy to chat with you. I am busy. That being said, I always have time to help someone out. I may not talk to you during business hours, but I'll definitely, I can talk to you at night or early in the morning, when, in other words, outside of the income-driven activity hours, okay? But shoot me a Facebook message. If anything, I'll respond to you. I'm pretty quick at responding. I usually respond within minutes, if not, definitely within 24 hours. If I don't, make sure to message me again. I will never, ever see that as a bother or you being aggressive. Just give me a nudge, because I do get pretty busy, and when I see a nudge, then that's when I'm able to get into it. All right? So feel free to reach out, bro. Ismail, you got a seller today. All right, let's put this up on the big screen. So you got a seller today not wanting to talk condition of the property due to wanting me to come out to do an inspection first. Explain that's not how we do things due to being burnt in the past. Great. She understood, but did not open up about condition, and the conversation ended there. What would you do in this situation? Well, one thing I would say is, ma'am, I am a serious buyer. I am looking to buy. If you're serious in selling, sell me. Sell me on why I should buy your property. And if she doesn't, then she doesn't. So what? Move on to the next one. That's all you can do, right? It sounds like you gave it a shot. You got her to say no to you twice. I usually go for the third or the fourth no. I mean, you can't win everyone. You know what I mean? And just maybe ask her, like, man, like, if you don't mind me asking, what's the hesitation of you telling me the condition of the property? I simply just need some information so that I can make a well-informed decision whether this would be a good deal for me or not. Right? And I think that's fair. I mean, ma'am, if you were to, I'm sure you bought a car before. Did you buy a car without asking the salesperson anything about the car? Right? I mean, I'm sure you asked questions before you decided to open the hood or go for a test drive. And I'm sure you probably asked for how much they're looking to sell that car before you decided to even do a test drive. So that's all I'm asking. I'm asking for you to extend the same courtesy as you would want if you were on this side of the table. I also got a line from someone within Titanium. I forgot who said it, but he said, look, this is not, I'm not at a grocery store buying a piece of apple or like an apple, right? I'm buying houses here. So if you want me to write you a 6-figure check, a 5-figure check, whatever it is, I just need to know what I'm buying. Is that fair enough? Yes, it is. Great. So talk to me about it. I like that question. Is that fair? Does that make sense? Right? Because once they agree with you, it makes sense. Then you go, great. Then you go ask again. Great. How much are you looking to get for it? Great. Talk to me about the condition. Does that make sense? Yes. Great. Just curious. Why are you looking to sell? Okay, so she's asking 100. Nothing lower than 80. Bro, let me ask you this. Oh, man, I'm so happy you said this. Ismail, you're a go-to callback. She's asking 100. Nothing lower than 80. ARV's 225. Potentially a deal. My friend, let me ask you, why would this not be a deal? By the way, when I ask that question, I am assuming that the ARV is 225. So how confident are you with that ARV? And actually, for anyone that's on here, let's assume for a second the ARV is 225. If the ARV is 225, you are close to a third of ARV, brother. Right, at 80,000. So, question for you, bro. Like, if you're at 30% of ARV, you have a high chance of closing that deal. So why haven't you locked it up yet? So in other words, what I would say is I would lock it up. I would lock it up, get someone out there, get some pictures, and then you adjust from there. Does that make sense, Ismail? No, dude, totally cool, man. I've been there too. What you don't know, right? So in the beginning, I was just like, oh my gosh, like what questions to ask? So I would hop on and watch, all the gurus or even the non-gurus like myself who are just going through the grind. I would watch, like, oh, that's a good question. So I'm glad you're doing this because that's exactly what I did a year and a half ago, and I'm still doing it today. That being said, guys, I'm going to show you guys something that I have on my calculator. I wasn't really planning on showing this today, but hopefully this can help you guys out, all right? I'm going to figure. So here's my calculator. And this is something that I do if I'm on the go. Let's say I'm driving, I don't have all my comping tools, and I need to do something quick. Guys, just know that if you're talking about if it's a full gut job, you probably will need to land in the 25% of ARV full rehab 35, medium rehab 45, light cosmetics about 48, turnkey is about 53. Now, these are not hard, fast rules, line on the cement, right? This is kind of just like a little bit of a guideline. So when I'm on the road or if I'm at the park, I don't have all my comping tools. I'm talking to someone just based on what they're telling me. I kind of know where I need to be. Now, the key thing here, guys, is what's the highest? 53%. So if you're within 50% of your ARV, right, then you're talking to someone who is what? Motivated and in the right price bucket. If you're talking to someone that is motivated in the right price bucket, then that should be a contract. Okay, so Ismail, when you're saying that 225 is a conservative ARV and she's asking for 80, okay, what is that? Let's go, equals 80 divided by 225. That is 35% of the ARV. So that's pretty much a full rehab, right? So if you're telling me it's 225, in other words, 225, right? Yep. So if he's asking 85, then that would be like what? Medium to full rehab. I would definitely lock that up, brother. I would lock it up and then figure it out as you get feedback. Okay. So anytime, guys, just wanted to share with you, anytime you are talking to someone and their asking price is within 50%, right? 50% or lower of the ARV, you're talking to someone that is motivated and most likely in the right price bucket. This is when RJ would hit that seller with a kill shot. Why? He would ask the kill shot and that would bring it down 10 to 20%. So if he's already at 50, brings it down 10 to 20%, now he's at 30 to 40% of ARV. He's got a great shot of moving that property. It is as simple as that. Doesn't mean that it's going to sell at that price point. Not 100%. It's all speculation. But you have a high chance of closing it because you're under 50% of ARV. Now, if you lock up a deal and you're at 80% of ARV, 75% of ARV, 70, 60% of ARV, the chances are pretty slim. And so 50%, guys, if it's half of the ARV, they're in the right price bucket, lock it up. Obviously, ask more questions because obviously if it's a tear down, a full gut, 50% is not going to work, right? But at least you have that range where you're like, okay, I've got something here. So I just wanted to bring that up to you guys. Hopefully that helps out. I know I didn't get too many actions today as far as getting on the phone with sellers. Hopefully I was able to drop some nuggets here and there to help you guys with your business. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. I will hop off soon. So drop it on the chat right now. If not, drop it on the comments. Any key takeaways that you guys got today, let me know. Drop it on the comment below so that for any new wholesalers that will come across my videos, at least they can see what you guys got out of it. If you are new, smash that like button. Subscribe if you guys got some key takeaways here. And last but not least, this channel is all about growing together and inspiring each other. So if you guys heard me say or see me do something that you would have done differently, please, please, please let me know. I am here to grow with you guys. I also want to elevate my game, and I am always open to any criticism, positive or negative. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, I'm always going to learn something. Either I'm learning that I'm doing something right or I can improve on it. Either way, I am learning. So drop it on here. Guys, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Till next time, you guys have a good one. Bye.